and watches strike one. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
And now 1-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Not close with that one. 1-2 the count. The other way, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for two. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So, man aboard, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Down the line. And that drops foul.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Man at second. That misses. 1-1. The pitch. Strike two.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
The 1-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Merrill sizes this one up. He makes the catch, and there's two down. And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Line drive, makes the play, and it's out number 3. One left for Toronto. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in in San Diego. Getting the nod in this one, Kevin Gausman.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And here it comes. In the air, left field, and it stays fair.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Tatis, a former All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Arise on at first, nobody out. That one missed.
Down. Ball.
Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. Comes a 2-2.
Full count.
Runner at first with no outs here. The punch out there, and one out now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Profar climbs in on that left side. At the belt and fires. Into center. Varsho on the move. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Manny Machado in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. And the righty deals. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. That's inside. Jackson Merrill waiting for a turn at the plate. Here comes a pitch. Base hit into the outfield. Arise. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Shorten up the swing and went right back up the middle.
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Kicks and deals. Rips that one to right. Springer makes the play, and there's 2 away. Let's take a look at our lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next offering is outside. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Zips it across, inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Second inning set to go. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. Darvish back to work. Just missed. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Now 1-1. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone, but once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
On the ground. Throws to first in time.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So up next for Toronto, Spencer Horwitz. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Way inside. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Petco Park. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. And a pitch.
That's the ball.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's Donovan Solano. That's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Going to count 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. Two outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Kyle Higashioka. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
That's right.
0-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
2 down, nobody on. Fought off foul. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. And now for the Jays, Leo Jimenez. And the right-hander back to work. Foul ball there. The 0-1. And there's the strike.
0-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. That pitch in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Bounce to third. And that squirts through. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So the lineup flips over. And now the right fielder, George Springer, grounded out to short in his first trip. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Blue Jays down a run. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch is outside. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Safe. And in comes the run from third.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
One down. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette doubled his first time up. The shortstop takes the ball. Tied up here in the early going. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Springer on the run. Pitch misses. Throw. Save. And it's second. That one fouled off. 2-2. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. The pitch. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Guerrero in the box now. No balls and a strike. On a line, base hit. Around third. The throw in, but it's offline.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So digging in, Dalton Varsho. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now Alejandro Kirk. A little out front there as he swings through it.
It's 0-1.
Guerrero, the lead runner at second. Varsho at first. 2 out of the inning. And a base hit up the middle. Vladdy coming around third. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now Addison Barger grounded out his first time. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Good eye right there. And it's through for a hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And they're up by 3.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So first and second with 2 outs. Spencer Horwitz will hit next. He's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. And that is that. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Padres 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Ariz stands in.
This batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
And he deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Man at first, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar, and he's already singled in this game. 0-1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a ground ball to first. Finds its way through, base hit. Now a long throw home. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And a run is in to score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Manny Machado up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1.
First and second, no outs here in the last half of the third. And Manny gets a piece. Field 2. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now it's going to be Jackson Merrill. And the 1-0. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Bogarts in the box now. Takes strike one. Tatis over at second. Profar on at first with 2 down. Wouldn't chase that time. Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first in time. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Start of the fourth. And now for the Jays, Leo Jimenez. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Takes it himself, and 1 gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Joey Loperfido.
Now the left fielder, 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
That's down and in. A slider missed. One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Righty to the plate. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Here's the 2-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Nice grab on the run. That's out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Springer, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, a former first-round pick back in 2011. Springer up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Out to short, Bogarts. Tosses to first. That takes care of Springer. That's out number 3. Down in order go the Blue Jays, as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here in San Diego, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jake Cronenworth. Pitch. That one outside. 1-0.
You know, these Padres showing great discipline at the plate and patience definitely.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. It's 4-3. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
So up next, Donovan Solano. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
And a pitch.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning. He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And there's the automatic.
3-1.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices down. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And George makes the grab. One away.
Now batting,
So digging in now for San Diego, Kyle Higashioka. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a big swing and a miss.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Here comes the 0-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Next for the Padres, Luis Arias. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle. Not in time. He's safe.
If he would have had just a little quicker release going up the middle, he's maybe able to get that out right there. And that's the kind of play that defines the best shortstops between just the average ones.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 2. That's a strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. Battling here as he fouls it away. So 2 strikes on Tatis. And Tatis able to stay alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
2 outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And
That's
another ball. This to third. They get the force. Inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And the home team down a run. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Darvish back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike.
1-1.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. They got Shioka to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That misses the zone, and now 2-0. To the right side, Solano. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Dalton Varsho. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Blue Jays go down in order, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the inning. Now batted Jurickson Profar. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Cabrera, the power lefty, up as well. Here comes a pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Varsho moving under it. Brings it in. And a quick out, number one. Now Machado up here. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And Manny gets a piece.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Varsho under it. Nabs it. And a couple of quick outs. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Ball one there.
1-2.
On the ground out to short. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still down a run. It's 4-3. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Adrian Morejon up and throwing. Estrada getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Bogarts makes the catch. Now there's one away. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. Misses, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one ripped. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. The throw into second, and he's there with a double.
Just a great at-bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
New pitcher now, Adrian Morejon.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
One out, runner at second. Now it's the DH, Spencer Horwitz. Fastball for a strike. And now the lefty, outside low, and 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Morejon throws over, and they got him.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
2 outs, base is empty. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Padres 3. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. And the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 0-2. Stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one gone.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
That one misses, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
The Blue Jays up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's in there at the knees.
3-1.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. Starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see pitching change in this spot. Kevin Gausman makes way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, Dylan Tate.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
This ball's chopped on the ground, and he grabs it foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Kicks and deals. Got him! 2 away. Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Kyle Higashioka, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And fouled off. Kicks and fires. Fought off foul. Two on, 2 outs. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. The 1-2. Goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jeremiah Estrada.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Leo Jimenez digs in now. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 0-1. And that one pulled foul. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the left fielder. Foul ball there. Estrada, 6'1" righty, 25 years old, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
The 0-2. And that one is inside, ball 1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
1 down, base is empty. And it's down on strikes. That's the second out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's George Springer. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and it remains a 4-3 game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Number 43. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Fernando Tatis Jr. getting ready to hit. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a pitch. And that one is inside. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Chad Green getting ready to go. Swanson also getting ready. Looking to get the tying run on base. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Tatis waits.
Yeah! 2-1.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Pickoff move to first. Tatis dives back in. Swing and a ball lifted left field. He's under it. Makes the grab. And now it's Manny Machado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
So the tying run at second. Line drive, could be extra bases. Around third, he'll score, and the Padres tie the game. It's 4-4. And he's into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Well, it's a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
One out, runner at second. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
And here comes Sander Bogaerts. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And the first offering is not close. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. To third. Barker. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even now at 4 apiece. For the top of the 8th, now the number 2 hitter, Bo Bichette. Estrada back to work. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to
foul tip, and he hangs on. That's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Vladdy in the box now. Takes strike 1. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Go ahead run on base. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho. 1 for 3. That one misses. And that's ball 1. Guerrero over at second, 1 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
2-2.
And another ball. Struck him out looking.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this whole crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. In there for strike one. Tied at 4. Swings through that one.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Man on second, 2 down. That's off the mark. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Man at second. On the ground, right side. Solano tosses to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. And we are tied 4-4. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-4. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. See a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Number 29 gets the call from the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano. In for a strike, 0-1.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
He swings and fouls one off. Nobody on, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. And ball 1. Next pitch is outside. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are two down. So the batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Luis Arias. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. You often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Righty delivers. In there at the knees. And the count is 1-1. Arias leads off first with two down to the inning. On the ground to third. And that chance handled. They take the force out. That's the third out. The Padres get one in the inning with a solo blast. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays.
This is what I'm made for. Every single moment that I'm living.
To turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Here comes a pitch. Barker in the box now. Takes strike one. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Popped up. Bogarts gets there. He's under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Spencer Horwitz next up for the Blue Jays. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. A monster shot to right. It's 5-5. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Pinch hitter coming on, Ernie Clement.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at bat right here.
Inside, just missed. One down, base is empty. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone. Now the left fielder. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
And that's outside.
1-2.
Righty to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even at 5 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Ernie Clement. He entered the game to pinch hit and now mans second base. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. And here it comes. In the air out to center. On the move. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's Machado. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jordan Romano appears to be getting loose. Cabrera getting cranked up as well. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. In the air, right side. And it's foul. Oh, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And a couple of quick outs. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. And there's a ball.
2-0.
Base knock right field. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Trying to send this to extra innings. Ball 1 to Bogaerts. The 1-1. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. So they can't push across the winning run, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. We're all tied up 5-5. On to extra innings, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A massive home run. And now they're out front. It's 7-5. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So the Padres with a new arm on the mound. Number 1.
Number 1, Yogi Matsui.
Bo Bichette up to the dish, known for his late inning heroics. And first offering is fouled off. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left. Gathers and throws to first. One away in the top half of the 10th.
The first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Bounce to the right side, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now Dalton Varsho to first, might be 2, to second for 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. Blue Jays 7, Padres 5. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jordan Romano.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And a pitch. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Tying run at the plate.
1-1.
And now 1-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that is Springer. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
The tying run at the plate. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes. And another ball.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
There's the strike. Man at second. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take the base.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 1 out. Next to hit, Kyle Higashioka. In the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
So the tying run at second. That one ripped, but foul. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Way high with that one. We're down 3-1. Luis Arias up next. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are 3 passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Arias. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
So he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Fastball for a strike. Is a 1-1. And another ball.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count is even 2-2. big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with one down. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. So they're down to their final out. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
Oh.
And a count 1-2. Romano is just one strike away. Out to short. Bichette fires to first on the run, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thank you. Coming to you live from Southern California, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Here's George Springer to start it off. The pitch. There's the strike at the knees. And we are underway. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Fly ball to right. Tatis drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One out, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And the righty deals. And a good eye there. Inside ball 4.
Runner take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Bichette leads off second with one gone in the inning. There's a swing and a drive. Tatis going back to the warning track, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Just missed. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Left-hand hitter waits.
2-2.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. On the ground. Base hit and a run in to score.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Ripped, but it curls foul. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Two now.
You got a full count.
Addison Barker waits on deck. Check swing and a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1, the Padres coming to bat. here at Petco Park. Towing the slab in today's game, Kevin Gossman. What do we need to know here?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And he deals. Luis arrives, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Gausman, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. In the air, left field, down the line. That gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Profar climbs in on that left side. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
No balls. One strike.
First and second here, no outs. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Manny Machado up to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
Two on, one out. And this is inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. There's the strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
One out. Runners at first and second. That's to third. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, with his speed, he doesn't get a whole lot of those infield hits, but he was giving it everything he had right there. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
So bases loaded with one away. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That's outside, and it's 3-0.
Big, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's the strike at the knees. In the air, right field, and that is Springer. He's got it. Runners tag up from second and third. The relay, not in time. He's safe with the play. We're tied at 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and nice job with the sac fly.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
They get the force, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. All tied 1-1. And we're back. New inning getting started. Here's the rookie third baseman, Addison Barger. The right-hander back to work. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Oh, 0-1 now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that's the strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch. And probably pulled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Spencer Horwitz. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The second baseman, Leo Jimenez.
And now for the Jays, Leo Jimenez. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
2 down, nobody on. The other way, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in San Diego, now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the 0-1. Ripped to short. Whips it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Donovan Solano. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Got him. And there are 2 outs.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Late with the swing there.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground to first. Guerrero takes it to the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 9. Darvish back to work. And a good eye there.
That's a ball.
Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond and one away in the top of the 3rd. Back to the top of the lineup, George Springer now at the plate. Flied to right his first time. A little bit low.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
This to center field. Merrill settles underneath it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the shortstop.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. The walk and a run scored his first time. The shortstop takes the ball. Bichette, a former All-Star, 26 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field, and gone. It just got out of here, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Misses inside, ball 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Man at second. That clips the corner.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one way inside. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Well, Bichette goes yard for the Jays. And it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Opinionated, opinions hated, it's all trash. This kid the greatest, it's flaming, it's all gas. Breaking down the young and what up.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Oh, 2 now. That one missing inside. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited. It was out. He's fine. I'll tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Late on that fastball.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering way off the plate. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And another ball. Liner caught at second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Cronforth. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That to right. And that is Springer. And that will end the inning. As we go to the top of the 4th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. Darvish back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball 1 there. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Righty delivers. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Here's the third baseman, Addison Barger. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's outside. Ball one. Here comes a pitch. Hit on the ground, might be two. There's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Spencer Horwitz, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike.
No balls, one strike.
And that's in the dirt. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Two outs. He goes down looking. And a pitch. And Manny gets a piece. Right side, hard hit. Steps on first for the out.
Oh, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Jackson Merrill. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. The Padres trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Right through there for a strike. And another ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Varsho after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Two down. Right here's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1. And that one wrapped foul. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. And our score remains 2-1.
Because you're like the gas tank over Mr. Salty's in the winter. They ain't feeling you. See, every time you see me, I got something new.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Leo Jimenez. And here it comes. In the air, right field. Tatis drifts towards it, puts it away for the out.
The left fielder, number 9, Joey.
Here's the left fielder. Grounded out his first time up. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Springer, batting with one down, takes a strike. Slapped foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Caught him looking for the K. Bichette gets a chance to hit. He's already homered in this game. Here's a high chopper handled by Machado. They take the force out, and that is that. Blue Jays held in check as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jake Cronenworth. And the right-hander back to work. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now it rolls down into the corner. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Donovan Solano, the next up for the Padres.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Late swing, fouled off. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Next for the Padres, Kyle Higashioka. This guy with light tower power.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
ground back our way, and that's out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that one fouled off. And the pitch. That's off the mark. And the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And it's second. That's the third. Throws to first in time.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Luis Ariz stands in. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Man on second, 2 down. And it's just foul. That was close.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Fouled off. He was late. At the belt and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here in San Diego, top 6. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one missed. Vladdy in his 5th season, 25 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Sliced hard but foul. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Just missed.
Outside.
Activity in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada getting loose out there. Morejon, a left-hander, also throwing. Nobody out. Runner at first. Another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. And he walked him.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That does it for you, Darvish, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Adrian Morejon.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 2. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And fouled off. And he deals. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Go to lay off that pitch down.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that's in there at the knees.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
1-1.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And now the DH, Spencer Horwitz. Right through there for a strike. First and second, 2 down, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that one fouled off. And that's outside. 1-2 to count.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. Blue Jays 2 and the Padres 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Down the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Righty to the plate. That catches the outside corner. 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Line drive. And a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he made it out front for the line drive knock.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Manny Machado now. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. And it goes just foul. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Kicks and fires. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Righty delivers. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
He's so good at coming across the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. On the inside corner for a strike. Out to short, Bichette. To first, and that will end the inning. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jeremiah Estrada.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now at the plate, Leo Jimenez. And a pitch. And ball 1. Inside corner for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2.
Got him. And now 1 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Number 9, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
4 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 0-2 now. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter is George Springer. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Outside low. Now 2-2.
2-2.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in, Xander Bogaerts. Gausman back to work. There's a line drive to left field. That's a base hit, and that puts the tying run on base.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a cool stroke.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kevin Gausman makes way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Genesis Cabrera.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
No outs, runner at first. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Trying to move him over here. Guerrero over to Bichette. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So up next, Donovan Solano.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Green preparing to come on if needed. Swanson warming up as well. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Not even close there. And the count 2-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And a pitch. That just misses the count now.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
3-2. Ground ball could be 2. Flips it over to Bichette. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Petco Park, we go to the 8th, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. And here it comes. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
0-1.
Next pitch is downstairs. Right-handed reliever. Bounce to third. Machado throws to first in time. One up, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. One down, base is empty. And that's through there for a strike.
They must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Slider for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 out.
Well, we've seen a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Varsho in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Smoked on the ground a second. On to first, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 8th coming up. Blue Jays 2 and the Padres 1. Chad Green ready to go.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game. Stepping in for San Diego, Kyle Higashioka. And he deals. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Jordan Romano, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. Luis Arias in the on-deck circle. And the tying run is on base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now here is Luis Arias.
Leadoff man is on. You got to be looking for the bunt here. Trying to get him into scoring position.
That one the other way. And he'll play it on a bounce. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Tyler Wade. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's going to be Jurickson Profar. That one not close. And that's ball 1. One out. The tying and go-ahead runs are on here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Two on, 1 out. That's ripped to right down the line. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Now Machado up here. Golden opportunity right here. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. On the ground, could be 2. Barker tossed to second, got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 1.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the San Diego Padres. All right, We'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And on the mound in this one, Darvish.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go? Here's George Springer. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low.
Down.
The wind to kick the pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
Got him swinging.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Caught just shy of the wall. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
2 out, space is empty. Bounced up the middle. Slings to first, and that is the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. And on the mound now, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. So here's the Padres DH, Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there, out of here. They must be going crazy in the dugout. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations, because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, it's such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Ground ball up the middle. Bichette sends it to first. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, this is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. That clips the corner. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And he chases that one. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Manny Machado stands in now and watches strike 1. That misses. And 1-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. That one is gone. A solo shot. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
With this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off. That one pushed foul. Next pitch misses way outside. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Two down. And he dodges that fastball. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. Out there to center. Varsho brings it in for the 3rd out. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-0. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Yeah, we in go mode.
Never going slow.
Back here in San Diego, top of the 2nd, and now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
First pitch just misses. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. The wind of the pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike two. And a curve misses outside.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was some fun at-bat to watch.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
And that just misses.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
The 1-2. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The Jays down by a pair here at the top of the second. Two now. On the ground, right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
The third baseman, Addison Barger.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Addison Barger. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's down and away. Two outs. And a foul ball. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. Not in time. He's safe. Next is the designated hitter, Spencer Horwitz. Wouldn't chase that time. The 1-0. And there's a ball.
Ball.
Darvish checks on the runner. And he's back safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
Barker off of first with 2 away. That's in there. And it's 3-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And the righty deals. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So 2 down, and next for Toronto, Leo Jimenez. Can't glove it cleanly, but they got the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Gosman back to work.
No, that's
just
down.
Missed. And another ball. At the belt and fires. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now. And he takes a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Donovan Solano. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Runner at first with no outs here. Lifted in the air down the left side. A little bloop single. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, but base hit.
And here is Kyle Higashioka. That one drilled left field. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Luis Arraez stands in. He's already homered here in this one. Double play ball to second. Jimenez. Over to Bichette. Throw to first, but he beat it.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of
it. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Right through there for a strike. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is down low. The pitch. That one misses, and a count 2-1. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. And that one a little below the knees, and the count's full. Gets a piece and stays alive. Arraez off of first with 2 away. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And they'll do it again. Tatis waits. That one down the line. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. A 3-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 6-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels out.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Ryan Yarbrough.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 away with nobody on. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. Just
Ball
off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. And the pitch. Right side. Springer on the move. Corrals it. And that'll do it. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Petco Park, leading off, number 9.
Number 9, Joey Loperfido.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
The other way, and that's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
The right fielder, number 4, George.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Led off the game with a strikeout. First pitch misses. Righty delivers. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. And that one is inside. Nobody out. Runner at first. Inside, just missed. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back there. It's a bomb. A 2-run shot. It's 6-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
To third, Machado. Fires over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And that's in the dirt. And the count even 1-1. Hard hit right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. And Guerrero is set down.
The center fielder, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho, struck out looking at his first at bat. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Out number 3. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now 6-2. You're dialed into the show.
What it do, what it do, what it do. I was starving at the bottom, needed food. Make a move, make a move, make a move. Make a move, make a move, make a move.
As we go to the last of the third. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Yarborough, a 6'5" lefty, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Bounced out to short. Zips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Sander to the plate now. He played in the Seoul Series to open the 2024 season.
Such a cool experience for both teams, Boog. For Bogaerts, it was the 5th country he's played in since joining Major League Baseball. He had the chance to play in the London Series with the Red Sox in 2019 and in the Mexico City Series with the Padres in 2023.
1 down, base is empty. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sizes this one up. 2 down.
Now at second baseman, Jake.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. And downstairs.
That's low, that's a ball.
Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. Line drive, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Padres go down quietly. They lead it 6-2. Back here in San Diego, and here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk.
The right-hander back to work. And a strike on the outside edge. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur.
They had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that one missing low. And it's even up. One down, base is empty. And now 2-2. The Padres leading by 4, top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Bogarts with the throw to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. And we're back. Now, Donovan Solano.
The first baseman.
And the pitch. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. That one out to right. And George makes the grab. 1 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Higashioka. He's 0 for 1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Luis Arias. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Oh, 2 now. That one missed. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two outs. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. Two down, nobody on. Out towards right center field. Springer on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Leo Jimenez.
The second baseman, Leo Jimenez.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Jimenez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. And a pitch. That one to first. Solano tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Here's the left fielder. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup, and the batter is George Springer. Right through there for a strike. Here's your 1. And it's fouled away. And he deals. Springer swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Darvish checks on the runner, and he's back in there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball. The Blue Jays down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Not close with that one. Ball 1. Two outs. Pitch misses. It's 2-2. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Yarbrough back to work. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Dylan Tate, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-0. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And a foul ball. And here it comes. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And now the lefty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Machado. 1 for 2.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Here goes the runner. Fly ball down the line. Springer on the move. 2 away down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Merrill up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And there's a strike. Profar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. And it falls. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Bogarts in the box here lets that one go for a ball. 2 on, 2 outs. That one fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-2. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Good eye in that spot. Jake Cronenworth into San Diego on deck circle. Three-two. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Swing, and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. He's got it, and that is the inning. Jeremiah Estrada on the pitch here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The pitch. Estrada goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off. Right-handed reliever. That one inside, and the count is 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone. Now, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hammered. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And ball 1. Swing, and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
2-2.
Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Padres 6 and the Blue Jays 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Dylan Tate. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
Second baseman.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's outside, and that is ball one. That's a little bit low. That one misses, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Pulls that one foul. And that's too high, ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard, and now Donovan Solano. Right down to shoot, strike one. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Number 29 appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Cronenworth aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Higashioka in the box again, takes a strike. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, number 29.
Number 29. Robertson.
Man at first first one away. And now it's even up. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias. 1 for 3. And that skips in the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Man at second. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 7-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Runner at first with 2 away. At the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. This one in the air right field, and that is Springer. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in San Diego, top of inning number 7. Here's the 3rd baseman, Addison Barger. Estrada back to work. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that's too high. This one lifted in the air, left field. Coming on Profar. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter,
Spencer Horwitz. Next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. There's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That misses. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. And down on strikes he goes. Out number 2. Now it's the second baseman, Leo Jimenez. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Back here at Petco Park. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one clips the corner. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Garcia moving back for it. Say goodbye to that one. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 8-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dip. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there, too. Gave it a great effort, but, you know, those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And now it's Manny Machado. And that's down and away. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Fastball for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Fires over to Guerrero. Machado is out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Jackson Merrill digs in now. What a stop. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Two outs, base is empty. Xander Bogaerts, the next up for the Padres. Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Now a chance for Jake Cronenworth. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Bogaerts leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one lifted in the air center field. Drifts towards it. Hauls it in to end the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now an 8-2 ball game. Back after this on the show.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and knock your cards out.
And we're back, ready to begin the 8th. Now the left fielder, number 9.
Joey Loperfido.
The right-hander back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Jays with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Now this is in the air down the line. Tatis hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Man at first, digging in, Bo Bichette. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And a good eye there. And now 2-1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field, and he makes the catch. And that is that. 1 left for Toronto, and it's still 8-2. On to the bottom of the 8th, and the batter now, Donovan Solano. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And now the 0-1. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's the DH, Luis Arias. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
Solano at second. Higashioka on at first with nobody out. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Left-hand hitter waits. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. Just misses. And the count's full.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
At the belt and fires. On the ground. Jimenez. Over to Bichette. Over to first. Safe. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Ball one low.
That's the ball.
First and third, one down. Righty delivers. Ground ball left side. There's one. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues.
Well, he had the chance at turning two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Now here is Jurickson Profar. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
No balls. One strike.
And that's outside. And that's a little high. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. One run across in the frame so far. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Manny Machado up to the plate.
Number 43, Ryan.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
First and second, two down. That misses, and that's ball two. And a pitch. Well, that's a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. He scores, and it's now 10-2.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Two outs. Swings through that one for strike two. Action in the pen down there. Chad Green, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Cabrera, the lefty, warming up as well. Two on, two outs. Wouldn't chase that time. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield. Base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Adrian Morejon.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that's a foul ball. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Swinging a foul straight back. Morejon goes 5 feet 11 inches, 225 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
1 gone, runner at first. So up next for Toronto, Addison Barger. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Now the 0-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tatis racing over to make the catch. So it's their last chance in this one. And now the DH, Spencer Horwitz. And there's the strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres take this one in a blowout.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
10-2 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.